All right, fantastic. Hello, my friends. Welcome. Don't have my schedule going. I don't have any of those things going yet. What I have is an attempt to eliminate um, the problem with the uh, skipped frames. Or they're not skipped frames, but the pauses that are in there. There were pauses that were coming up, right? And that wasn't good. Pauses in the video. And so we're going to see if we can deal with that basically by not running the stream from the little USB drive. It used to be that the stream was coming from this little USB drive that I have right here, and I would copy it here because the files were so humongous. You know, I'd have like 60 gigabytes worth of video to play, and so I would have to put it on here so that there was some room left on my computer to do some things because it's not a super fancy computer. But so, oh, look at that. What? Oh, that's why. Anyway, yeah, so we're going to start off riding to work. I'm going to put together the schedule and everything. And then the plan is today to work on my cheesecake, goat cheese cheesecake. I'm going to get some of that stuff. I need to go find the food processor. Couldn't find it last night in the dark. In order to deal with all the cars that are cutting through here, I've rigged this up. Hopefully it doesn't distract people so that they crash into my car as they're going through here. All right, things are out of order, obviously. I don't know how visible this is going to be. So they did some construction. The state changed the 2 lane road that went 2 lanes in both directions to a 1 lane road in both directions with a bunch of turns. And so uh, I decided to put the LED display out in the car and put those messages out for people as they're driving by. And then I did a little time lapse that you saw for a split second there. That was not meant to be. What? And now it's playing it again? Okay, well, whatever. I'm going to watch that later. We're supposed to watch that later. It's okay. Oh, I know why. Because the file names, it's not sorting them by file name. It's sorting them by date created. Whatever. Here's what we're starting with, which is a ride. 8:55.
We are in Oakland. So yeah,
see what it's like with the traffic.
They changed the traffic pattern on the major road that goes by us. And so now we have a constant flow of traffic coming on our street. The second battery.
I guess we can't call it a constant flow of traffic.
For a lot of people, this is the way back to Rhode Island. Normally, I encourage them to go back to Rhode Island. On the major roads, not on a residential street. Make sure this bell is operational. Kids have lots of bells on. They have one. Well protected from the wind.
Yes, what a fantastic song that is. I'm going to change that. I'm just going to mute it for a little while and hang out and start getting ready the stuff for this cheesecake because goat cheese cheesecake, the kitchen, oh man, kitchen's not very clean right now. Goat cheese cheesecake. I got 2 big logs of goat cheese. What I need to do is I need to find the food processor, and I'm hoping I didn't put that out in the garage. I bought these big bins. I was going on this insane kick of cleaning everything in the whole house, getting things that we didn't use every day or every other day or at least once a week out. And so there's a bunch of stuff that's like out in these big black bins in the garage. Where should I put this? I'm going to put you on top of the refrigerator so I have 2 hands to work. And maybe I should start getting set up in here because if I wire the DJI over here, we could get 2 perspectives on the kitchen. We should have one looking down at what I'm doing, and then the computer over here as well. So, I mean, it is magnetic, but it's not magnetic enough to hold itself on here without help. Do this, nope. Right, like this is, I mean, it's pretty cool. It's usually strong enough to magnet itself to things, but not this time. Oh, here we go. Hey, dude, I'd love to support your journey. Oh man, looks like I'm getting these like band people. No, I'm not interested. Mikey Al 5061. I don't know what that's all about. Thanks. No thanks. Oh, and it's not episode 7, it's episode 8. And my scrolling text isn't right. Look at this. What a mess. What a mess. Goat cheese, pistachio. I should put pistachio at the front. It's pistachio crust. Pistachio. And there's honey in there too. Hey, King Cobra, what's happening? How are you doing? I muted the I muted the stream because of the lyrics. Just for now. Let's see if it's still Oh yeah, I did that last time and it worked out for me. I was able to just ride through the construction zone, but they've got it all like cordoned off, so it cost me. I had to stop. I had to walk behind this lady who might have been afraid that I was gonna mess with her, but nope. Anyway, yeah, so I'm gonna make some pistachio cheesecake in a little while. Riding to work right now. Set this camera up. Could just magnet to the side here. That would be so perfect, I think. Cord out. Look at this. Keep the cord out of the food. Nope, not gonna work. Alright. Stop trying to do it the lazy way. Those bags look heavy. The bags on the back of the bike? Oh, that lady's bags, yeah. Well, so this is an area, one of the things about Boston, you go from one neighborhood to the next, yeah, that lady. This is an area that's not, economically doing very well as far as, like, people riding the bus and people not having cars and, three-family homes, like triple deckers and everything. I don't know if we ride through any, those might be projects on the right, or they might just be, I want to say behind us back there are some projects, but yeah, it's like you go one neighborhood to the next, you go like a couple miles, and it changes completely. We'll be going past like houses that are $10 or $20 million at one point on this ride when we're near the golf course at the end. I mean, I guess every place is like that, but like we're gonna go to like we'll be in the place where there's all Audis and Teslas and me and fancier. You get lots of Bentleys in the town where I work, and it's like maybe not as many Bentleys. We have plenty of Teslas, I guess, in the town where I am. I mean, if we're measuring the fanciness of the town by the cars that it has, but we just go through so many different places. Pistachios, dry roasted, unsalted pistachios. We'll go through all this again later. I guess I should be setting the camera up. This is the thing I need to connect the camera to a different mount. Camera is great. This DJI Osmo camera is great. The mounts that I got were not, I didn't realize it at the time. It was part of a package, but it wasn't all from DJI. It was like rip-off, it was like Chinese rip-off brand attachments. So like there's this one, the magnetic one that goes on the actual camera. That's the real thing. The things that came in the box with the camera, those are real. The rest of them are basically fake. And so does this screw not fit? Does it fit? Come on. Or maybe it's not long enough. I gotta go switch it out. This is so stupid. Piece, of course. here.
Let me go now.
There we go. Oh, I didn't reset the light counts. Because that was a red light right there. And then, I mean, there's that gauntlet of stop signs that you basically, I mean, it's just like free. There's no reason for me to stop. Unless the cars don't have enough room. Those stop signs. I mean, that's so that the local traffic can get out. I'm special, I'm on bike. Alright. Only 2% battery, that's not good. This thing plugged in. I think I'm gonna need the mixer. I think I'm gonna be using the I was jamming out to the sounds of Stock Exchange Woman by Miss Kitten and the Hacker. I didn't know this. JB, welcome. Good to see you. Yeah, that guy was beating me. I mean, when somebody, I wasn't expecting it. Sometimes you get those people that are on the speed bikes that, you know, like the curly, the French style, whatever, handlebars. And they're in the full suit and whatever else, and they pass me when I'm going like 20 miles an hour. And it doesn't surprise me when it's that, like, that guy wasn't in like a speed suit or like a, he didn't have one of those fancy, like his bike had a bike rack on it and whatever. I mean, he was cranking. It didn't look like there was any electricity on it. And I know sometimes they're converted. There's ways of converting, but usually when you convert a regular bike, there's a giant battery, like my giant batteries. Or if it has one built into the shaft, where you can like open up, or whatever you call that thing, the frame. What does my bike do if I don't pedal? Well, so there is a throttle. I can lean on the throttle and it'll go, but if I don't pedal, it won't go. So then, depending on what level of pedal assist you're on, it would. Oh, this is a fancy thermo flask. These were the trendy water bottles of 2 years ago. 2 years ago, maybe, is when these were first. No, but 3 years ago, I don't know, because I remember those kids. I remember the kids I had COVID year making fun of soccer moms for having thermo flasks. It was a sign that you were a soccer mom. You had a thermo flask water bottle, or a trait of a soccer mom. This one is a Owala, which was a trendy water bottle 2 years ago. What? 2 years ago, maybe 1 year ago. We could do a history of water bottles if we dig through my cabinets. Maybe this is why cleaning stuff up. Because honestly, we could go through and we have some of these thermos ones. These thermos ones were popular, at least with the kids, for a little bit. You can see this Paw Patrol one survived somehow. And then I could go downstairs and find my bin full of Nalgene's, because Nalgene's are indestructible. Actually, my son broke one this year, the first Nalgene I've ever seen. Yeti, I don't know if I have a Yeti water bottle. I have a Yeti. Oh, yeah, I guess I have a Yeti. This is. That's a Yeti, right? Yeti. That's a Yeti. For some reason, I thought I had a red wine Yeti, but I don't think. I'm remembering wrong, because I think the point of Yeti, taking a glass of wine in a Yeti, is that nobody knows you're drinking a glass of wine in public. $1,000 in water bottles. Oh man, the Life Factory ones, those Life Factory ones that are made out of glass, those were $20 each. Well, all the water bottles are, seriously. I mean, they were like $20 each. We had one of those for every kid in the family. So that's $120 in water bottles. At least one per child in the family. And then you think of all the different, because Stanley's, where are all the Stanleys? My kid's 4th grade teacher banned Stanleys and banned all metal. She banned all metal water bottles, which is actually smart. Because when one of those things hits the ground, first of all, there's like a liter of water in the Stanley, and then when it hits the ground, it's like somebody dropped a drawer full of silverware down the stairs. It's like, just like, oh man. Yeah, totally makes sense to ban Stanleys. I mean, that didn't stop my kids from wanting them. They got them for Christmas. That was like one of their Christmas requests. Having to ask to get water. Well, it was a motion break. I mean, there were kids that need to get water every lesson, and it's fine. Go. You gotta take a walk. You gotta get the blood flowing. And then you go to the water fountain.
It's like no good for riding.
Warm and kind of gross. Bubbler. I think I have to call it the bubbler just to keep it alive. How about this? Well, we got these nice bento boxes.
Nice timing.
Another trendy packaging. You know, to cut down on single-use plastics and all that. We have this multi-use plastic behemoth. It's still a little bit wet. These are actually pretty cool. I mean, half a sandwich, but you can put all, excuse me, you can put wet stuff in here. Like I sent my daughter to school with olives in one of these containers for lunch today, so. I think that's a little bit risky. Risk of contamination of everything else in your lunch is high.
Totally normal thing to do.
Yeah, I need to get a headlamp. I mean, it doesn't look this dark when you're actually riding, but this is when I'm going through the cemetery, right? Riding through the cemetery at night. I mean, you have to. Night vision is the thing that you have to keep up. If I wish to continue counting night vision as one of my superpowers, I have to go out and see in the dark occasionally. or it goes away. It's like I don't know. It's like being immune to fire. You have to burn yourself once in a while so that you know, fire and temperature. You have to go out in the cold. You have to go out in the heat. Burn yourself in the stove once in a while just to keep the system used to it, you know? Sail in their sleep. Yeah, probably. I would really like to try it actually sometime to sail in their sleep. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna change orientation here. We'll go with this camera at the end. Simultaneously getting ready for the pistachio cheesecake. Hey, Debbie, how's it going? Awesome. Oh, driving home from the beach. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. We're getting ready to... Yep, going to Mom's. We're going to go tomorrow morning. I would have gone this afternoon because everybody's off tomorrow, but I picked up an extra class. And I really wish I could bag out tonight. Because I'm only observing it tonight. I don't know if the teacher got an actual full-time job and so she leaves. Sometimes people do that. It'd be so much fun. We should absolutely go for a walk sometime. Probably have to keep me from going over the wall when we get to the wall at the end of the walk and it's like, oh, we're not allowed to go over there. Or I don't know if Debbie said we're not allowed to. She just said we're not going over there. I have a hard time sometimes not going over. But, I keep having to remind myself because it's Tuesday. I have to keep reminding myself, no, I do have to go into work tonight. And since I'm taking over the class, it's not like an observation where I can just go in and be like, whatever, just observe and then leave. I'm going to have to, be in charge of these kids in a week, and so I can't just be like a clueless nothing. But I really don't want to do anything. I don't want to have to teach the class. I haven't talked to the teacher that is leaving about the fact that I'm coming to observe tonight because I don't want her to bang out sick. The night before, not that I don't know anything about her. I don't know necessarily that she would do that, but some people might find out, oh, look, they've got another person. The person that's going to take over the class is coming in 1 week early to shadow me. Suddenly I'm not feeling so well. But yeah, I want to see what the class is like. I want to see how she runs it because she's American. She's a first-year teacher. I think a first-year teacher. Maybe she's a returning teacher after. I mean, she's not just out of college. Debbie has a lake run to finish too. Meaning like a run around the lake? Oh, life can become pessimistic. Yeah, I've been thinking about that a lot lately. I'm definitely more pessimistic than obviously more pessimistic. I think I don't leave it. Maybe I don't trust other people's decision making necessarily. I don't want to leave it in someone else's hands that I'm gonna have to take over the.
Got me in the eyelid. Any goggles? Eye protection.
And it's also the day before vacation, which is usually an easy day. I mean, it depends. It depends on your attitude. Usually the kids are just kind of like, if you want to hang out and have fun, then they will. But again, I'm starting with these kids fresh, and so I have to like establish myself as the new boss. And if they liked her a lot, then it probably makes it a little bit harder for me. And of course, if they hated her completely, then they hate the whole place. So that makes it harder for me as well, because I still have to make them do the work and learn what they're supposed to learn. But I digress. I need a power cord for the computer. So everything's got power. I just have to remember to have fun. I mean, that's because it's extracurricular. That's what I keep reminding myself, or I try to keep reminding myself. Like the kids, the grades don't actually matter. The kids, it's like Sunday school or CCD or whatever. It's like they don't actually care. They don't care that much. Some of the kids care. Like superstar math students, the ones that are in 10th grade and they're in the intermediate class. I changed the name of to make it friendlier, but I mean it's the intermediate class. They're not there to, become. They're not going to be like math majors, and they're not going to do that for a living. Become teachers someday. Alright, I'm going to add a media source. I'm going to add that. Oh, because that's not what I want. It's different kind of a source. Video capture device. What's wrong with me?
It's gonna have to happen. I'm gonna have to go straight. Why is this light so long?
Oh yeah, this was a little bit of an annoying situation. This light has changed cycles, or it's just extended. I decided just to keep riding forward, and then these cars are like not knowing what to do, but and just overshoot things and do a U-turn. It's a pretty safe maneuver. Somewhat safe maneuver, safe way to get out of that kind of a thing. Yeah. Anyway, arriving at work. There's so much holiday spirit the drivers have. Yeah. Oh, it's worse. It's worse at night. It's worse. Worse at the holidays. It's definitely worse when it's raining out. When it's raining and you're a pedestrian, people definitely don't want to help let you in. I wonder.
Hey, good.
There it is.
This space.
Okay, when it's time for cheesecake, that will be the new frame. What do you think? I mean, with the wide angle, it gets it pretty well, doesn't it? For when it's cheesecake time. Oh, yes. How was the birthday party? It was fantastic. Do you want to see what's left of the cake my wife made? All the fancy, all the stupid things we got on our wedding registry. This one is one of the ones that's gotten the most use. This cake platter, actually, for taking cakes and making them usable, usable, easy to store. Easy to store a cake on a thing like this and display. The only hard part is getting the dome on top without hitting the frosting. That's pretty tough. And it doesn't really fit in a dishwasher that well. But overall, I recommend it. If you're going to get a bunch of stuff on your wedding registry that you think you're going to use, think about it for real, whether you're really going to use it, because you're probably not. But yeah, so I forget, she did something to make it pink. I think I found the bin full of, what's it called? Doesn't matter. Cake decorating stuff is what it's called. And there used to be a heart. A heart made of mini marshmallows. There's gummy bears around the edges, you can see. Pink and purple sparkles. The purple look like little purple colored sugar, and then the pink are like the little pearls here that now they're gone. They're in that bin that's returned to the basement. And I let the kids have extra large pieces at like 7 o'clock at night, and then they were bonkers. They were going crazy. They were like spinning red color. Red coloring, you're right. You're right. For some reason I thought we didn't have any food coloring, but I think she found some. There was a whole thing of food coloring we had that had gone bad, and then some of this stuff, like, I don't even know. Liquid IV hydration multiplier. I shopped at Whole Foods once, and they were passing this out if you were an Amazon. They were like, "Are you an Amazon member or Amazon Prime?" And they were just like handing out this random crap. And so, of course, I'm going to keep this hydration multiplier. This goes in the apocalypse bin. This is one of those coloring pens for whatever. This is a little pot that's got a big hole in the bottom.
IRL provide.
Up here.
So yeah, they changed the traffic pattern.
Oh, what just changed?
So
Oh, the video started over. I forgot. So I didn't put all the videos together into one. And that means I'm going to have to pay attention and change them. Because this is now time for the ride home. Excellent. Oh, the dancers. It's always funny. There's always something funny going on with the dancers when I mean, sometimes we'll be there, the kids will be doing their work, because some of our classrooms, this classroom that I have this night is directly above the dance studio, like directly above where we are now is where the classroom is, and so they'll be quiet down there, and then all of a sudden they'll just start thumping with some music that, like, I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. And all the kids are like in the middle of taking a test or something, and it's 8:45 at night, and they wish they could be doing anything else, and that comes on, and a bunch of crazy people downstairs dancing. Probably get more Tchaikovsky at this time of year. The ballet stuff. Blonde doesn't have. Oh, okay. Yeah, there used to be. Well, so it was funny because there used to be like. There were two guys and one gal, and they're all always dressed in black, but they used to be outside, like practically chain smoking, in between lessons, and so we would come outside and. Because they're like Eastern European or something, so they still smoke. Nobody else around here smokes anymore, which is healthy. That's fine, no problem. We got a new neighbor a few doors down, who goes out, keeps the figure. That's right. That's right. Helps keep the appetite, suppress the appetite. Yeah, the guy a couple doors down, I've seen him out in his backyard. They just moved in maybe a month ago, and I feel bad because the people around here are snobby. They're probably going to snob that guy. If I had to guess, I would say he was Canadian. Based on the Edmonton Oilers shirt, jersey that he wears around, and just the way his beard looks, I would say my guess is that he's Canadian. I haven't had a chance to meet him yet. Just like wave to them as they drove by. That's totally fine. Totally fine. Hunts. We got one Hunts, one Hines. Ketchup. You can't see everything as well down there, can you? Good to meet your neighbors. I do. I need to get over there and actually meet them. What I need to do is make some bread. I think since the bread was so poorly received last time, I stopped making bread for the new neighbors. I need to get the bread going. I need to clean this place up. Here's a jar of bacon grease. My fingers are getting greasy just touching the lid. Might be time to get rid of this. I would normally burn it. I would usually use it as like a fire starter, but the Solo stove that we have, I'm just gonna throw it away. It's pretty full. It's definitely not clean, and it's been just sitting there for who knows how long. The Solo stove that we have, the way the airflow is, it's so easy to start a fire. You never need any kind of accelerant. I used to soak the newspaper in the dirty bacon grease. It was too painful. profit from renting it to would have to live in the living room, but he got what was coming to him in the weirdos that came to live in his place. And I mean, the whole thing, people that like to use the bathroom in the middle of the night and use the sink, switch to like musical chairs with the functions of the different bathroom fixtures. So a sink is meant for washing your hands, a shower is meant for washing yourself, a toilet is meant for toilet things. If you took everything and shifted it one to the right, maybe, or to the left, depending on which direction you go, then that's the kind of plumbing stories he used to tell about his roommate until he finally got him evicted. And all right, so we gotta get back here, and I have a funny plumbing story. From being on horse farms, I've probably eaten enough poop to fill a bucket, not on purpose. Well, horse poop, I say this to my kids, horse poop I think is pretty benign as far as the types of poop that are out there. Some some poops are worse than others, like goose poop, like some of the really fibrous poops like that. It's like bear poop. You can pull fruit out of bear poop. I guess you want to brush off as much of it. You find an apple in the bear poop. That's one of the ways you can stay alive. The kitchen sink would clog, no disposal. The guy would come, but it was $150. So the neighbor gave me a thing to hook the hose up to the drain pipe, blow it out. But I didn't know there's a gas vent pipe that goes out the roof. So the food was going out the gas pipe on the roof, like the gas exhaust pipe, or somehow was getting the. It would be just like a little geyser of unknowingly filled the pipe with water when I took the thing out and emptied it into my chest. Oh, back onto you. Oh no. I was imagining it like a geyser coming out of the roof of your house, spraying the caca that goes down the garbage disposal. So as soon as you moved it, it was like the everything came spraying back on you. Oh man. Oh yeah, this is me riding home from work through some of the towns surrounding Boston. Probably, where are we now? It might be Dedham, it might be Newton. But you can see, I was saying this earlier, there's a lot of, you can see all the economic diversity of the Boston. Like we were in the area that probably had Tom Brady and Giselle when they lived together and they had a house. Maybe it's just Giselle's house now. It was kind of in the neighborhood close to where my work is. Not very close, but there are houses that are on that caliber, and then we'll go through places that are really run down and triple deckers, and then all different things from 1 mile to the next. It's like a huge difference. Not much daylight now. Oh, because IRL.
Green light, damn it.
Daylight is very helpful. It's not as much to do outside walking around, or harder to see what's going on. I mean, my headlight is broken here, so it's definitely dangerous at some points. They took a little LED thing. It's not providing any light on my path, but it is at least showing the cars that are coming at me that I'm there. Clean back there in a while. You know, I feel like I should do this more often because I'm cleaning things to a level that I don't always do when I'm just working on my own. The fact that I'm pointing the camera at this makes me want to like clean under everything and get everything out of here. Maybe I just constantly stream cleaning my house with the videos in the background and I'll keep working on things. In the basement, there's a lot of. I was saying this to Brian, to JB earlier that I did a cleaning stream once, and people were interested. All the stupid random crap that I have in this place, where it's like, oh, what's that? Where'd you get that? You know, like, hey, look at that Swiss Army knife. Why would anybody want a Swiss Army knife like that? I don't know. You have to ask my wife. She asked for it for Christmas. That specific design. Co-working. Exactly. There was a co-working stream that I was watching earlier, and it was somebody that I know Debbie had shouted out, but I hadn't gone there. I had gone there from somebody else, and it was actually a really good stream. I felt sort of. That's it. Ross or Saucer. 15-minute breaks, 45 minutes of work, or 40 minutes of work. Think about what you can accomplish in 40 minutes. Do that, and then take a break and relax and mindfulness, body doubling too. You do stuff and other people do it at home. That's kind of cool. Yeah, totally. And then I also the music that Ross or Saucer played was really good selection of like jazz, kind of chill jazz music, and yeah, it was just a fun place to be. Debbie, glad you made it home. Welcome back from we should make an unlurk command. We should definitely make an unlurk command. I want to find out how to make it I want to make it randomize the commands. That's like when you add a bunch of quotes. I want to have a bunch of things that I can pull. It says unlurk. You'd be like, oh, welcome back. I hope you had fun. And then it would be like, it'd insert a different like crazy thing that it would say that you were doing. I hope you had fun, like waxing your kayak or something like that. And maybe even have it based on the person. Because I don't see any reason why not. But I need to look. Hi again. Okay, so any materials. I've got my Cuisinart Smart Power Duet blender food processor. I've had that thing since 2000. Good lord. How old is this food processor? This food processor 2002? 2000? Since 2002. Oh, the memories. Lots of good memories with this food processor. Kid Rock. Wow. That's embarrassing. Reba McEntire. My wife likes country. Miranda Lambert. She likes bad country. Tim McGraw, Let It Go. Band, Perry. World of Reading, Level 2, Star Wars. World of Reading, Level 1, Pixar CDs for Germany. So, nothing good here. This album wasn't bad. Heathen. And this is 2000s Bowie. What is this? This wasn't from the 90s still, was it? 2003, early 2000s Bowie. That might be a stream too sometime. We could organize my CDs. I've always enjoyed Bad Company rocks. Bad Company is good. She likes bad country. A CD wallet. Oh, I've got another CD wallet someplace too. That's my wife's. That's just one side. I've got the one that's got the folding with the flip. Where did I put that? I might have put it in my car. I think that might be where Jimmy Cliff is. That's why I went right to that. But I just look at it. I mean, it might be fun. I could card out these CDs sometime. Let me unplug here for a second. I'm gonna unplug everything. I mean, I don't have every CD that I've ever owned, but I'm sure I've mentioned that I'm a little bit of a hoarder. If there's something that has value, then I don't like to get rid of it. And I've definitely spent a lot of money on music over the years. There's the Santana section. This section is whoops. Sorry, I've got two cameras going. So here's the Santana section, as well as the Queen section, and we've got sort of a classic rock area here. I see Meatloaf, and I see maybe some, what do you call, alternative as well, Donovan, Stone Temple Pilots, U2. Oh, here's the U2 section. U2. Let's see the Joshua Tree. That might have been stolen or taken, or this is more modern stuff, I guess. Some Santana jammed in there too, though. Adele, Flaming Lips, Kinks, ELO, Lou Reed, Velvet Underground, Allman Brothers. Oh, there's the David Bowie section. Oh, no, that's just outside. What's down here? Down here we've got... Oh, this is kind of not a weird section, but this is like the audiobooks and comedy. Doctor Who, Rodney Dangerfield. There's some Pearl Jam. Village People, Live and Sleazy. Got that CD in New Jersey. That was maybe in 1994. Short Hills Mall. 1994. I remember it. I think it was yesterday, right? Oh, there's the White Zombie section. We've got Nirvana, Mars Volta. That was an interesting period there. Muse, Radiohead, Talking Heads. Yeah, these should probably be sorted through. I mean, these don't all have music in them. You know, CDs come out of the cases and get lost. But that'd be fun, because then we could listen to the music and take requests and whatever else. I got extra credit for bringing Alanis to the teacher. That's funny. Oh, I was looking too. I found my records downstairs. Some of my records are downstairs as well. Might have the CD in a wallet, but hey, we could hang out and we could look at all the CDs and try to find Jimmy Cliff. Have a watch party and watch this movie. I don't have anything to play any of the vinyl on, and it's all really like a random, totally random smattering of things. There's mostly like classic rock. Everything is primarily classic rock focused. Back when I spent money on music, things were primarily classic rock. But, there's like a copy of Elton John, Goodbye Yelbrook Road down there. The Boston Picture Disc. The Boston Picture Disc. That. I almost feel like I should go get that right now. I don't know if that's at my mom's house or if that's here. Should I go find that? I mean, that thing is cool. Yeah, that must be at my mom's house. There's some good ones down there. We'll save that for another time. Eddie Veteran chat. Oh yeah, lots of Allman Brothers for sure. BK Jalapeno Poppers, so good. I'm going back. I wish they had them all the time. They were so good. I tried the ones that don't have the jalapenos, and they're terrible. Yeah, Pearl Jam 10. Pearl Jam 10 I got from either Columbia House or BMG back in whatever year that was. That would have been like 1992, I think, when I finally got a CD player. And so Pearl Jam 10, Pearl Jam, I probably still have my copy of Pearl Jam Versus here. I think 10 might have died.
This light's never gonna know I'm here.
Yep, there it is.
This is this one behind me now. It will.
Freshman in high school. Went to a store called Leechmere. No longer exists. Got Pearl Jam versus the case broken. Teeth and hair are broken as well. Some scratches on here. Not so much that the modern CD players couldn't do it, but back in the day it might have been a problem. Yeah, I don't think I think 10. I don't think 10 survived. I think 10 is gone. But this was all you ever had to go on. You couldn't look this stuff up. You could go out and you could buy a book about your favorite band. All you had was liner notes. Al Green, look at that. And so you would look at this while you listen to your new CD. Love how smells and music invoke memories. They totally do. Yeah, I mean, they say the more sensory inputs you can associate with memories, the stronger the memory would be. So many of my best fun memories from way back have a particular song or music as a focal point. Smashing Pumpkins. Let me get you some Smashing Pumpkins. I didn't get Melancholy. I never bought Melancholy. I had a friend who had it, and he was going to copy it for me, and he never did. Let's see, what do I have here? Probably just Silence. It's focused. We're making cheesecake today. We're not organizing the music. Music is the soundtrack to our lives. It's true. It's true. Did we just start over again? We did. We just started over. What's the next video? We're supposed to change now to leaf gathering and composting. We're going to go to the daytime. And oh yes, please, any quotes you want. Any quotes at all. Please add them. Let me switch us because it's set to loop. We're gonna go now. $11:21. Still have a huge pile over here. Doesn't look as big, they're squished down a little bit. And I did 6 barrels worth for the pickup. I stacked them like this, upside down, towering the sky next to the road. Instead of putting them together nested, so that they wouldn't be way up high like this and possibly break all over or whatever. Yeah, that was a little crazy. They had them piled way up, and they would have tipped over and landed in the middle of the road, and brittle plastic smashes. Whoops, sorry. The garbage men, they don't care. The recycling guy's pretty good. The garbage ones, they don't care. Yeah, I think the food processor, obviously music being the soundtrack to our lives, is a famous JBC quote. You heard it here, one of his many times saying it. Well, whatever. But yeah, nobody ever said, I don't want to be someone who on their deathbed says, I wish I had spent more time with my food processor. Something like that. I don't remember how I said it earlier. That was a good one. Okay. Almond extract. I bought a new almond extract because I didn't know if I still had almond extract. Probably do, but
This is the tarp method.
we got anise extract, which we don't need. I need to get the ingredients. I need to work on this
I
cheesecake.
like that. Perfect.
Yep, Mr. Phone Call, of course. Hey, sorry, Mr. Call. Yep. Cool. Scandinavian tide. Oh, the Trader Joe's. Yeah, I would get that. Any of those Trader Joe's gummies, I would get. Anything for the Advent calendar too. If there's anything there that could go in that Advent calendar, sure, gold coins would be good. I mean, anything that I guess is like wrapped or that you put in there that would be. We need to make sure we fill that thing up. Yep. Okay.
I'll get 2 things of gold coins at least.
Yeah, I mean you don't have to either.
Those are kind of gross anyway.
Yeah, those are kind of the chocolate's gross, so whatever. All right.
They have this wrapped. Okay, I'm gonna look around.
Okay. They do come and get our leaves. They have leaf pickup. This time of year, it is weekly. I think we have this really cool advent calendar. I'll show you. It's buried in the basement right now. It's like a chocolate. It's plastic, but it's like a centimeter thick plastic kind of stuff, and it's kind of fancy. I don't remember how much it was. I bought it at a store in Newbury Street, and it was. I want to say it was like $70, maybe $60 or $70. Probably more money than you would spend, but it's like solid. You could definitely stab somebody with the corners of it if you really needed to. But it's really apart from that, it's just like this solid thing. Dark chocolate is delicious. King Cobra, love you too. Thanks for coming. Does that mean you're staying, or does that mean you're going? You're just saying you guys anytime. Anytime. We're putting up the oh, and the hug function works. Fantastic. Alright, I know lemons. I know about those lemons for this. What they work as well. Almond extract, cardamom, butter, sugar, cream cheese, cardamom I added just because I like it. I like it in well, it's basically just the pistachios, the cardamom, almond extract, and a third a cup of sugar in the food processor. And then lemon juice, vanilla extract, sugar, and eggs. So that's what I'm doing. Six eggs, we need 3 of them. This is a cup of sugar. 1 1/3 cups of sugar. It looks like it's about that much. Bunch of garlic, the Trader Joe's. She's at Trader Joe's right now, so I might as well get some sugar sent. I am going to make. I am going to be making pistachio, honey, goat cheese cheesecake. There we go. JB, thank you so much. This house, I want to say this built 1948. I want to say it was in the late 40s. It was after World War II was over, I remember. So the time it was built, the house next to us was identical to it, and the house 2 doors to the left was identical to it. Basically, every other house has had so many changes. Yeah, baby boomers home for sure. It might have been the early 50s. It was definitely, I want to say 1948, 1947, 1948. And so yeah, I made this a long time ago. I made this in 2012, and it was good. And it was almost a joke. It's almost like the pickle cake that I made. I made a pickle cake for my daughter's birthday, and it ended up coming out kind of good. Like a lemon. Basically, it was like a lemon cake, and you put pickle relish in or it was lemon frosting. Sorry, I think it was just a yellow cake. And then you make lemon frosting, but instead of lemon juice, you put in pickle juice, and you put some pickle relish in the frosting for the middle. I had found a website where somebody had made a pickle cake, and it wasn't. I mean, it was a joke. She also had the pink strawberry cupcakes that she had requested. It wasn't like she didn't also get those, but I mean, the pickle cake was interesting. I don't particularly I like some pickles. I don't like dill pickles that much. There aren't that many things that have dill in them that I like. The things that have dill in them that I like, it's because I didn't know they had dill in them. Usually you couldn't tell, like with a falafel, you can't really tell it's got dill in it. Tzatziki, if it's the kind I like, you can't really tell it's got that much dill in it. But yeah, it was interesting. She complained about it for years, but I remind her, you requested pink strawberry cupcakes, and Mom made you pink strawberry cupcakes. I also made a pickle cake. I didn't want to back down. Somebody dared me to do it, and you can't. Dill in a salad. Oh man, there's a restaurant nearby. Complain about this nonstop. We went there with the kids. We only had a couple kids at the time, enough that we could still afford to eat this restaurant. But we ordered our meals, and then just at the end, I threw on a Caesar salad. Like as the waiter was, getting ready to walk away and gathering the menus, I was, like, hey, do you want a Caesar salad? Let's get a Caesar salad. Can we get a Caesar salad to start? And the waiter's like, oh, okay, fine, no problem. If somebody orders a Caesar salad and they're not looking at the menu, they're not currently reading the menu to see what is in that Caesar salad. As the waiter, I would tell the person that, hey, just if you're looking for a regular traditional Caesar salad, we don't do that here. We take 1 part of romaine and we cut it in half, and then we cut it into quarters, and we put Caesar dressing and a bunch of dill on it, and then we grill it so that it all gets soggy and wilted. And that's what a Caesar salad is in this restaurant, just in case you wanted to change from ordering that to not ordering that, because it's going to be nasty.
This is for a relic.
that was long-winded and circuitous, of course, but it was. It wasn't a good. It wasn't a good salad. Uh-oh, what's going on with the video? Shrimp pasta salad with fresh dill. Yeah, that could be good. Yeah, this video is messed up. What happened here? Something with the combining them, because we're getting all kinds of. All right. Well, there we go. The CD is skipping. Okay, yeah, we gotta do the crust. I gotta get the oven up to 350. We gotta do this crust because it's gotta get to room temperature before. I mean, it's been a while. Like I said, it's been 2012 since I made this, but either it was something that delayed it or there was a pause in the middle. Scrambled eggs and chicken salad on toast for breakfast. Interesting. So, like cold chicken salad. Sorry, I should go back because King Cobra, I'm having some hamburger and mushrooms. Yum. Wife maybe scrambled eggs and chicken salad for breakfast. Well, so cold chicken salad out of the fridge, and then warm. And then warm. That's interesting. The salad on toast was separate. Oh, okay. I just, as soon as you start talking an egg and then toast, I start thinking about breakfast sandwiches and different variations that people come up with for breakfast sandwiches. And I like breakfast sandwiches. Alright, so that goes on there. That goes on there. Start putting the dry ingredients. So it's going to be the pistachios, some of the sugar, a third of a cup of sugar. How much pistachio? Almost the whole thing. I think it was supposed to be 8 ounces, but what am I going to do with an extra 2 ounces of pistachios, you know? Well, whatever. I'll put. Okay. Five tablespoons of butter cubed. Breakfast sandwich. I do love breakfast sandwiches. Grilled cheese with an egg inside, or salami. Grilled cheese with salami. Grilled cheese with tomato. Grilled cheese with bacon, of course. Grilled cheese. What did we do the other day that was good with the grilled cheese? Cheese on everything. Cheese on chocolate, actually, you can do that if it's like a salty cheese, I think. I don't have energy for my MS, and I'm lucky to get to my desk for the PC. My doc was not having that excuse. Flight Simulator. Well, that's good. I mean, it's good to have your doctor push you. Yeah, I was watching Flight Simulator. I'm amazed because Flight Simulator was one of the first games that I had in like 1994, and it was like, not 1994, whatever, 1990, whenever it was. I got that little computer. Um, it's great. It just looks like you're really flying. It's so cool. This is gonna get noisy. Maybe I should mute for a little bit while I use Windows 95. No, not even. Flight Simulator, we're running that straight from DOS. Straight from DOS. Windows 95. 3.1. First of all, 3.1 would have been my first Windows. But yeah, I was when I started, it was DOS. What do you think? I better turn the volume down. I mean, that's part of, I think, why I'm so good with the console here and everything. Why Linux is no problem. Unix. Let's go. Oh yeah, when I really want to show off in front of my students, and I open like the, well, what do they call it? What do they call it? Windows PowerShell, or open the DOS prompt to do some kind of like either calculation, or if I have like a student, like random student name generator kind of a thing. What did I say? Two teaspoons of almond extract? 2 teaspoons of almond extract. This stuff smells so good. Made a mess of that. Third of a cup of sugar. I don't know, I used to be more precise with my measuring. I don't really, you know, if there's like a few too many grains of sugar, nobody's gonna complain. Like that's not perfect, but nobody's gonna complain about a little bit too much sugar. I'm just gonna pour it in. I'm not gonna do this. The native Flash in his fall domain. I don't remember the Cajun Chef. I don't remember the Cajun Chef. Quarter teaspoon of cardamom. Don't really need to get it perfect, whatever. Like any guy would be happy to have a big blower and a nice BBQ. Oh my goodness, I do. I guarantee. PBS was great. I had my flu vaccine yesterday. Does that make you feel icky? Yeah, you can definitely get knocked out from the flu vaccine. It can. He was in before Bob Ross. There was a chef on PBS that I used to watch that was called, the show was called Wok with Jan. He was an Asian guy. He cooked everything in the wok. That was great. Same idea. It was on around the same time that Bob Ross would be on, middle of the night. But yeah, you could definitely get jacked up from a flu shot. One time I got a flu shot and he put it in the muscle or something. It hit the muscle and my arm was sore for a month. That was awful. But yeah. Yeah, I didn't realize. I mean, that was a while ago. I didn't get flu shots for a long time. I didn't really think it was necessary. I mean, I understand. I think I'm not an anti-vaccine person. I just when you can try not to take a medicine, you try not to take a medicine. And so I was like that with the flu shot. You don't need to take a medicine, you don't take a medicine. That was. Hey, Chaos, welcome, Chaos Flux. Nice to see you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we're making cheesecake and raking leaves too. Is that video still playing even? Goat cheese pistachio cheesecake. Honey and lemon goat cheese pistachio cheesecake. So I mean, it's a lot like having pistachio baklava. What did I just do? There it is. Except it's cheesecake instead. This food processor is full to the brim. And the butter at the top is not really circulating, so neurologist and doc says a flu shot is mandatory for me. Hee hee. Yeah. Oh, is the noise? I didn't turn it down again. I'm sorry. Let me turn it back down again. Always a smart thing to do. Oh, no, but it is. It's noisy. It is. It's super noisy. I'm totally with you. I would not want to hear that either. It is. It's very noisy. So the chunks of butter haven't quite mixed in. I don't think that's that big of a deal because as it's heating up, it's all gonna kind of melt in anyway. I think I remember this from the last time that it's like I see a few little places. I see a few big chunks of pistachios. The recipe wanted me to make it all uniform. I suppose I could drop half of it onto the plate here, and then it's too much for this little food processor. But if I take half of it out, it's the bottom half that I want out. It's not the top half that I want out. But we'll start with this much. That's enough. What about you? I think that's plenty. Yeah, power tools are fun. Okay, so this gets pressed into what size of a pan? Also baking in the kitchen. For sure, but I'm not sure what size pan. What size pan? I mean, I have these cake pans, but they don't seem big enough. This is where I got the recipe from. Boy and the Rabbit. It was called goat cheese with a pistachio crust, and I think I had changed one little thing. Springform pan. Using the base of a measuring cup to flatten and press against sides. Poke a few holes and bake. Okay. 2 eggs. I wrote 3 eggs on the other thing. Oh, because what? This doesn't seem right. 1 teaspoon of lemon juice and I bought 2 lemons? That's not right either. Okay. Goat cheese and cream cheese in food processor and mix until smooth and creamy. Whatever. Okay. That should be fine. We need an air fryer. I want an air fryer so badly. Everybody says how great the air fryer is. Definitely want an air fryer. The video started over again, didn't it? I think I have one more here to show. One more leaf raking. That looks right. Excuse me.
Alright. Leaf removal saga continues.
Alright, for greasing the pan, I prefer
juice from the front yard wrapped up on top of its still.
coconut oil.
Totally overflowing.
It depends. Sometimes coconut oil isn't good for baking things. I think coconut oil is the best.
Top of the spinning composter.
I really do.
And the pile keeps getting smaller.
Like baking like sweets.
Trying to get it. These barrels are definitely not enough room for all these leaves.
I think sometimes my wife makes chicken with coconut oil, and I'm not a fan.
Maybe there is.
But I think if you're baking things, if you're baking cakes, whatever else, coconut oil, easily my favorite for greasing a pan. I mean, unless you got pure lard, unless we're doing something like that, but. Alright, so yeah, recombining this stuff, and then I'm going to basically just push it into the pan here. And there's probably a little bit more than what I need for just this one pan. And the last time I did it, I ended up making some cupcakes too. The cupcake sized cheesecakes, they just kind of crumbled. They still tasted good, but they like crumbled all apart. this and see where that gets us. Oh, if I can make two. Maybe just one, whatever. Now I'm going to spread it out a little bit. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to pound it in with a little bottom of the cup. I mean, it says use the bottom of the measuring cup. I guess. Maybe this isn't it for one. Nope. Well, yeah, so the barbecue grill, that is the supermarket grill that you could purchase for $200 on sale, and it's a piece of garbage. The igniter doesn't work anymore. I have to, you have to put the aim and flame in there to get a fire going, and this one doesn't. Actually, last time I tried to do that, I think there's probably a clog in there. Maybe because I blasted the thing full of leaves. But, it's nice. I think a grill, I mean, you could spend $1,000 on a grill, and it's a nice grill. And I spent $200 on. Probably can't get it for that anymore. That was like before all the inflation happened. Look at these big chunks of butter that never got chopped up. That's too bad. Just blend it in like this. Air fryer is cool for lazy people such as me. It gets so dirty at one point you can't imagine. I am lazy and dirty. We used to have an actual fryolator, like a mini fryolator that you buy at Costco, and that thing was so gross to like. You had to clean it, and you had to clean it. It was like you had to clean it practically while you were still eating your food, so that if the oil cooled down, it wouldn't be gross. But like, I don't know. We used it. I think we used it once and didn't clean it properly afterwards, like immediately. And then it was so nasty, like the caked on oil, and it just, I think we ended up getting rid of it, that it was so, because it's like stained with burnt, spoiled old oil, and it's going to make everything taste like that. Oh, you like the, the leaf and the rake, like it's snow basically. And then I've been trying this thing, you see where I'm taking the barrels and I'm putting them on top of each other? I thought that would be more efficient than standing on the barrels, but I realized this time that no, it doesn't work. It's better just to get in the barrels. Just climb in, your body weight pushes them way down. This could still get more in it. Moving this thing out. To not stick to it. Okay. A couple holes in the bottom. And we're ready to go in the oven for 10 minutes. Alright, 10 minutes. Let's see how that goes. Oh yeah, here we go. Real Flash is doing leaf, and past Flash is... Whoa, wouldn't that be weird? If the leaves were in the present, and somehow your messages were going back to me in the past when I was doing this cooking. Like that movie with the firefighter. It had Dennis Quaid? Randy Quaid? Which one? Which is the serious Quaid? And he could like send messages to his son in the future. And so his son like changed the past to bring his dad back or something. Dennis Quaid. Dennis Quaid is the serious one. Randy Quaid is the fun one. Yeah, what was that movie? That movie was from Frequency. It was called Frequency. Firefighter's son finds some way to contact his dad in the past and like change the past. For a time travel movie, it wasn't that memorable. You met Dennis Quaid. That's cool. Yeah, Dennis Quaid. I mean, Dennis Quaid is great. Interspace was one of my favorite movies when I was a kid. I thought that movie was so funny. Martin Short. Like it was the Martin Short, like Three Amigos period of time. Martin Short was still on top of the world. This thing can be unplugged and put away, I think. Oh no, I'm supposed to use it for the cheese. For blending the cheeses. That means I gotta clean this thing out now. I think I'm just gonna do the cheeses in this and not have to clean it twice. Because like, if the cheesecake filling tastes a little bit like the crust, I think we're gonna be okay. Dennis Quaid was playing with his band at a buddy's club. Oh, that's cool. Oh, like he was... Dennis Quaid was in the band, and then your buddy ran the club or worked there or something. Yeah, you know, I mean, it's this tiny little bit of, pistachio flavor in the filling of a pie that has pistachio as its crust. Like, no big deal. I need to get the honey out. The reason the last one that I made was honey was because I used goat cheese that already had honey in it. I was thinking about baklava, pistachio cheesecake baklava that they had at the festival there in the big city. And so I should just add some honey. I wonder how much honey I add. Here's our selection. We have a couple of honey bears that have so little in them that you can barely tell, but in the cap. We have this Wellesley Farms all natural honey that's gotten so crusty, but it's still good. It still works. And this is the honey bin. We've got molasses, the honey bin molasses. Another container of Wellesley Farms honey. What's this one? This one is Wegmans Organic Wild and Raw Honey. And then, here we go. This is the king. The really raw, giant mega jar. Baklava. It should be 300 pounds. 300 pounds of baklava, you're saying? Yeah, how much honey do you think? Just like tablespoon worth? Probably. Might as well. Alright, so ingredients for the filling. Goat cheeses, the cream cheeses, leaving them out so they can be at room temperature. Almond extract we don't need anymore. It's vanilla extract that's next. Vanilla extract should be here. How about this one? Watkins Baking Vanilla. I mean, we've had this for a little while, obviously, because it's not full, but I don't like that it's in plastic. I like it better when they're in glass. I don't know. I don't know if I noticed the taste difference with stuff like that, but like, you know, sodas that come in a can versus a plastic. It does change the flavor. Oh, you want units in metric. I was thinking of adding that to the schedule down here where it says all times needs to be standard. I was going to say all units imperial. Okay, goat cheese, cream cheese, lemon juice, vanilla extract, 1 cup of sugar, and 2 eggs. Okay, 2 eggs. Combine goat cheese and cream cheese in food processor and mix till smooth and creamy. Add lemon juice, vanilla, and sugar and pulse until combined. Last, eggs one at a time, pulsing between additions until fully cooked. And then that gets poured into the cooled crust. So in 3 minutes when that comes out, we're going to try to cool it as fast as we can. And then I don't know what I'm going to do in the meanwhile, because I should have started the pie a little bit more in earnest. That was the plan, was to... Debbie, see you later. Thank you for coming, honestly. Thank you for your support and your kind words. And I'd drop off some cheesecake for you if you want. I'm going to be passing through there tomorrow morning. I could stop by and drop you off some cheesecake, and there we could have pistachio honey flavored cheesecake coffee. If I could drop a little bit into a cup of coffee and swing on by there. I don't want to creep you out though. I don't think I wouldn't. If I happened to show up at the beach that you go to, you wouldn't be creeped out, right? We've already met in person. You know that I know all those places, and that I can navigate maps very well.
IKEA rug on top of the spinning composter.
No, but that's the thing, is that when I'm on the highway, I don't like to get off the highway. We're gonna get up tomorrow morning kind of early, but we're gonna get up at like regular school day time to try to get down. We have some friends from Texas that are coming for the week. They're already there. I guess they took their kid out of school and they're coming up for a whole week, Tuesday to Tuesday. So they're already there. Maybe I should have put some into some little cupcakes to share with people. Anyway, have a good rest of the day. I'll see you later if you do a music stream. If not, see you on your stream in the morning. Yeah, they're cool. They're good people. It's one of those things where the kids' ages sort of like straddle the ages of my kids, but they're all used to dealing with older and younger kids. And I can start the filling, right? I might as well start the filling. 45 seconds. Let's take this thing out. We'll give it a little time at room temperature, and then maybe I'll put it in the fridge to get it cold faster. Texas is the only place where I went grocery shopping and ended up being invited to a big barbecue on a ranch. That's cool. People are friendly like that, where you can make friends and end up in a whole fun kind of situation like that you might not expect. Yeah, it'd be nice to be in a place that's more like that. People often talk about how the Northeast is kind of unfriendly, like the South, and basically any place other than New England is. Smells good. Looks good. It's greened up a little bit. Not bad, right? Should I give it another minute? I think it needs another minute. Seconds on the timer. I lived there 3 times. Texas is amazing. I really like living in Texas. That's cool. I mean, that's great. Most of the people that I know from Texas are from Austin. I mean, whatever. I don't know if that's like the stereotype because I'm in the Northeast. That Austin is like the Northeast part of Texas. It's like the blue state part of Texas. But most of the people that I have gone to school with, or that I've met, or that I know that come up here, at least half are specifically from Austin. Okay, Austin is the San Francisco of Texas. Yeah, I've heard different things as San Francisco of Texas. It's like the liberal haven, kind of. New Braunfels, Bernie, Texas, 30 minutes from San Antonio. Cool. Yeah, totally foreign to me. I mean, I know it takes you all day to get from one place to another if you want to go anywhere in Texas. If I say I'm going to take a road trip to New York, it only takes me 4 hours. That doesn't count as a road trip. Alright, I'm going to take a break and run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Drink some water. Stay hydrated. Use the bathroom, wash my hands, come back. We'll make some of the filling for this cheesecake. 12 ounces of goat cheese. This right here is how much? 8 ounces. I've got way too much cheese. 12 ounces of goat cheese, 12 ounces of fat-free cream cheese. should have kept some of this on the side. I guess I could make a little bit more because I do have a little pistachio left there. It's too thick in a lot of places here too. I'll just keep the extra filling. I'll keep the extra filling and maybe at the end I can make more. When I used to drive back and forth between Texas and Manitoba, Texas seemed the longest part and I started in the middle of the state. Yeah, I mean, everybody always says that Texas is just humongous. And you're talking about Texas to Manitoba. You've got the whole rest of the U.S. to drive through, too. So that's completely mind-blowing. Mind-blowing. All right, I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be back. Standing in it. You don't want to be on the screen, you would stay on this side over here. Because I think, yeah, so maybe over here. Stolen.
I wanted to get that for Christmas morning and I figured it would sell out.
Okay. I'll get the Trader Joe's goods.
And I placed a candy pickup for Target because they didn't have anything wrapped it. And then they had stuff on sale like Snickerdoodle. I love candy here. Snickerdoodle, and candy cane flavored Hershey Kisses. Duck candies were on sale. None of the fancy stuff was on sale, but I figured we'll start off with that and then we
Yeah,
can
who cares? Just grilled candies for the. You want me to do that for you? Is that gonna bother you?
Is the volume on?
Yeah, they can hear you. Oh, I love that I said I'd wash my hands. Listen, I've worked in restaurants. I'm gonna just remind everybody to wash their hands. I've been in charge of people. Oh, you
There
bought
was
more of that
there was
cheese?
none of it.
None of it.
So I got this to bring my kids.
So that we don't have to share it. We'll give that other one. Can I have that one? The really good one? This one. Yeah.
And ketchup
Trader
chips?
Joe's have this ketchup chips. Yeah.
They don't have them yet until December 3rd through 5th. He said it was
Okay.
so popular it sold out.
Yeah.
But there's another round coming.
This is delicious from Trader Joe's, but too late. You have to wait till next year. What about that one?
Well, I don't know.
So-
I didn't ask if this was coming back.
Yeah,
right?
it's probably not. It's probably the way they buy things usually. And then again, Trader Joe's. You can get a big panettone. You got a little one?
Yeah, because I've got to be good stocking stuff with your mom.
Oh, sure. That's a good idea.
And I didn't get up if you liked them or not. And then I was gonna get one.
They're good. They're good for French toast.
I could get the big ones.
They're not
so
bad. Yeah.
I could get one for French toast if you want me to. And guess what we're gonna try out for dinner one of these nights?
That weird biscuit thing you were telling me about. I think it's gonna be weird. I think it'd be good. I think it's gonna be weird.
And I got stuff for tacos from my back.
Yum.
The maintenance the next Wednesday.
Oh, I will. Lindsay says hi.
Nice.
Brian from Canada.
Hi, Brian from Canada.
Okay. I was gonna use the bathroom. You got a second thing of gravy?
Yeah, because I got nervous. I was like, what if they all end up liking turkey this year and then they all want a bunch of gravy? So I was like, it was $1.69. Like,
Extra gravy, no problem.
because I had two originally, then I gave one to Amelia to take to her school thing. I don't know, I got nervous. I got two of these as well. I'm gonna make a shelf that's hot stuff so that we don't get confused. Like, bring everything. Thank you. Are the blueberries good?
We use it for whatever, yeah. We should use it as soon as we can.
I'm gonna bring them as like fresh.
Yeah, they're like.
And then these are mellow with the ready to go.
Yep.
So the whole bottom shelf is best for big pot. You need one or two, yeah.
Cheeseburgers.
Can you put that in?
Sure.
That whole bottom shelf is cute.
Getting there. Alright. Leaf removal saga continues. This is the status of the composter. It's got a couple of leaves from the front yard
Yeah,
backed up
three
on
of
top of it
these, 'cause
still.
these are gonna be gone eventually,
Totally
so-
overflowing. And crappy
These things are really good.
Lebkuchen.
rug on
Not
top
the
of the
chocolate.
spinning composter.
Lebkuchen.
And the pile keeps getting smaller. Just trying to get it Into the barrel.
Oh, video restarted. That means I'm out of video.
For all these leaves and that.
That means we're going full screen. Means we full screen. This will be. There it is. Oh, weird. What am I doing with that? Putting it in the sink?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, you found the food processor?
I did.
That's great. Will you not put it back wherever? Can we keep that in the house area
Sure,
along with the blender?
sure.
Because I would start using that. Oh, I should have bought I guess never mind. I'm just gonna throw this whole thing out
Sure,
because it's bad.
sure. Okay. Now, there were two of them. Well, yeah, they should be right over there in that hallway.
You want me to
Okay.
condense them?
Whatever. I don't think it matters. I think. Well, no, because I think that we're gonna need to fill them up even more. So, I don't think they need to be condensed, or should be condensed, even.
I'm gonna make
Okay.
the cornbread tonight and probably the Brussels sprouts as well,
Okay.
so that doesn't.
Oh, jump into the leaves. I should have. Usually we put the leaf pile at the bottom of the zip line out there, and then the kids go down the zip line and they just drop into the leaves. There's still plenty out there. Maybe next time. Maybe next time I should.
I bring one or two of these.
I say just. Well, how many days are we staying? Just one.
I assume
Night
I
in
just
addition
assume
to-
we're leaving Friday,
Yep.
but we can leave Saturday morning. as
So
well.
Wednesday night, Thursday night, Friday. Well, Benny's basketball is,
We haven't been told yet.
but it's not going to be Friday. It's going to be Saturday, right? At the
Pretty
earliest.
sure it's gonna be Saturday. He said he was gonna request to not have it be on Friday.
Okay.
But I don't know if those.
I mean, if it is a, I think either way,
Either way, we leave Friday.
it's probably smarter to leave Friday.
Listen, I can drive now, and I can take two of the kids with me. On
I don't think you should drive that long yet. Whatever.
I'm just saying, like, it doesn't have to be until Christmas until we see them again.
Yep. Okay. I wonder if I should have the recipe. It's gonna be heavy on the it'd be heavy on the crust. I think I made the crust a little too thick. I don't know what to do.
Are you asking for my opinion?
Yeah, but I should cut the recipe in half.
Because the crust is thick and you might.
He wants 8 ounces of cream cheese, 8 ounces of goat cheese. I have two 12-ounce packages of cream cheese and goat cheese. I could take these things. Oh, this one is only 8 ounces. It only wants. Shoot. Okay. So it only. I gotta look at this recipe again. "12 ounces of goat cheese, 12 ounces of cream cheese." So 1.5 of these and just one of those. There we go. We've got a lot of extra goat cheese, darling.
I think that's fine. Put it on the shelf to take with us. I'm gonna make a charcuterie board, and I'm gonna eat it.
Oh, come on. They're gonna eat the whole thing of goat cheese.
Whatever. I'll eat it.
12 ounces
I
of
could
goat
buy
cheese. We don't need
beets.
to bring it with us. We've
No,
eaten.
but I could buy beets and like salad.
Oh my god. I feel like this would have been better in the blender too, but it says the food processor. I'm gonna use the food processor.
I'm gonna call to see if George's would be open, and they will be.
They will be open. Yeah, I don't think
Except
they.
for on Thanksgiving. I think she said we close Thanksgiving and Christmas.
Yeah.
Which, and if there's like a big wedding.
And Mondays.
Right.
We're open all the time, except Thanksgiving and Christmas, and Mondays.
But I thought that was
Or a family, or the annual family wedding in Greece that we all leave for a month to go to. And like clockwork, somebody in that family gets married in Greece. The best pizza in the world. Here, sand piles might be risky due to cat poop or something solid inside, like a stick or metal. There's a place to go to jump off of sand dunes.
I'm taking one of these with us, though, right?
Yes. Yeah, why not?
After that, we have 2 left. We really like those.
Yeah, they're
My mom
yummy.
might be sending more, I'm not sure.
They're yummy. I should have asked for that for Christmas.
Well, they do it 20% off fairly often. That's when she asks if we need anything.
Yeah.
And so I found out that these things are on there. Because these are not bad at all. These are just fruit.
Mhm.
That's all it is.
Can I see the saltines again?
Yeah.
And what's the website?
It's Vitacost.
These are the saltines that we have chosen to eat all the time now. Susie's organic saltine crackers from Vitacost is where we get them. They're on 8 stay fresh portion packets. They're delicious. They're the best saltines ever. I don't know if you're in the market for a new brand of saltine. Can I pass these back down to you? Thank you. Yeah, those are good. I mean, even plain, they have a nice level of salt. Is Vitacost a pyramid scheme website or is Vitacost a legit place? I can't remember.
I actually don't know what it is, but
I don't remember.
I think it's not. I don't think. I think it's just a website
It's just a website.
that does like healthy-ish food.
Alright, so what do I need? I need a little bit of... Ooh, red pepper jelly and cream cheese on a good cracker is amazing. Red pepper jelly, I wouldn't have thought about it or considered it, but they used to have it at Trader Joe's, so I tried it. And it actually... Like, if you do, like, baked brie with red pepper jelly, that's really yummy, too. You know, cut a wheel of brie in half, put whatever apricot or whatever jelly you want in there, and you just bake it until it's bubbling. But red pepper jelly in the thing, because then it's got, like, that savory, whatever. What am I looking at? I'm looking at 1 teaspoon of lemon juice. I bought 2 lemons so that I could get 1 teaspoon of lemon juice.
You know what? I want to make salmon sometime soon.
That's fine. We'll have it with the salmon. Okay, 1 cup of sugar. The eggs are the very last thing to go in. And it's 1 teaspoon vanilla, 1 teaspoon lemon. Doing this dangerous thing, which is pouring directly above the food, but I don't pour in such a haphazard way that I'm going to spill so much that it's going to ruin it, and if a little bit extra goes in, I really don't care. Umami. Gotta get that umami. Okay, lemon. I'm just gonna squeeze it directly into the I should think a teaspoon worth of lemon is that much. I'm gonna just squirt it all over the counter there, no problem. Alright, that was a little bit too much lemon. Because I'm filling up. And I could squeeze a little more out of it. That's pretty close. It's a pretty good teaspoon. Overflowing. I feel like I should just whoop. Alright, 1 cup of sugar, and then we'll blend it.
I bought more sugar.
Eye protection with the lemon, you think so? You think eye protection. You bought more sugar, thank you. I kind of stole it and brought it over here because I saw it. When you mentioned eye protection, here's another one that I want to. I tried uploading it, but it was too large of a GIF, and then I just ended up adding it here as a source, but then I got rid of it again. The what? The onion goggles? No, those perfect. Actually, I could wear the onion goggles. Why not show the onion goggles? I could wear these to work at night when I'm trying to keep the bugs out of my eyes. These, my wife's brother gave her for Christmas once. They're onion goggles. They have these little like foam things here that are supposed to keep the onion fumes out of your eyes so that when you're cutting onions, you don't cry. They're really small. I don't remember them being this small on your head. I don't think they work. We just have them here in the drawer. Do you ever use them?
I used to. I haven't used
You used to.
I just power through it now.
Power through it. Power through the onion. Cutting onion smell. Every last bit. Every last bit of cream cheese going in there. Yeah, it's half goat cheese, half cream cheese. I don't want to mislead anybody. I was looking for that guy with the lemon. Media source. I'm sure that I have it here someplace. Local file.
There's a bunch of change on it.
Change, like coins on the floor? There we go. This was at like a naval graduation or something. I'm gonna let. Oh, come on, Loop. Where'd you go? Because the guy squeezes a lemon. It's the concession. This is a concession guy who happens upon it, who's not part of the graduation except that he's there selling whatever Bud Light was in that container. That comes up that's like, what?
I think there's a bag missing. Did you fold a bag already?
I did. The one from the Museum of Science I folded and I put over there.
Okay. When is it?
Yeah, sit and relax. What time is it? Noon? Yeah, anyway, it's his like stopping in his tracks, like, did anybody else just see that? Did that really happen? The old lemon in the eye. Yep. Okay, 1 cup of sugar. I think the sugar I'm going to do from above. Turn the volume down a little bit here. We're about to get a little food processor action again. Nice and creamy in there now. I don't know if you can see it. Oh, it's like beyond where you can see. That's not good. What I should do is I should switch this to the other side. You don't need to see the sink right now. You probably missed that whole thing as a result. All the excitement of blending things in a food processor. It is nice and creamy now. All that's left to add is the eggs. 2 eggs. Got that in there. That's not good. I think I'm gonna wait to do that though. Alright, I should go check on the status of the pie crust, the pistachio crust, to see if that is ready. Everyone should go to an Army versus Navy football game. I went to an Army versus what football game? I did go to a football game at West Point twice, but it wasn't Army Navy. I think it was like Army versus BC, because BC, of course. But hey, Kevin and Earth, welcome. Look at you. I wondered if I'd get a chance to see you today, because guess what I'm doing. This guy's obsessed with cheesecake. This guy loves cheesecake. And so we're probably maybe 3/4 of the way. I don't know if we're 3/4 of the way through, but we're making pistachio, goat cheese, cheesecake with honey. I didn't add the honey. I did not add any honey. Let's go. Let's do the honey right now. If you hadn't come, I would not have added honey, and I probably still would have been good, but it's going to need honey. Uh-oh. That was a big rock that just fell down. This honey is very old. Very solid. But he smelled it. You probably did. You smelled it from all the way in South Carolina. Smelled the cheesecake. Let's get some of this liquid honey in there. I'm sorry for the noise again. Yeah, this stuff is rock solid in parts. It's okay though, right? senses. Have that thing roaring at that speed. I can't hear a damn thing. What happened the weekend schedule for basketball? What is it?
2 games Saturday, 4:40 and 6:50,
Okay.
and then one on Sunday at 12:20.
Okay.
The first two are in Stoughton, and the other one is in Mansfield.
Stoughton
Yeah,
and Mansfield
yeah.
on Sunday?
Sunday in Mansfield.
It's not that bad. Stoughton is better than Mansfield, but washing my hands. Washing my hands. Touch my face. Yeah, I mean, you get a little neurotic, but I touched my face, so I gotta wash my hands. Oh, you're at work. In my car on my lunch break. Dreary day down south. Great day here too. Fun fact: Winnipeg is the most clear days of any major Canadian city. Always work. Work is no fun. Did you see that? 4 kids is around $1.2 million to raise. Oh man, where can some mod please block that? $1.2 million to raise to 18. Well, I mean, I'm about halfway there, is what that means a little bit, but I think the cost goes up as they get older. But how do you make it fun, Kevin and Earth? Sweep to leaf and cook at the same time. Do you need a work playmate? He was even wearing a Superman shirt. I did have the Superman shirt. I still have it on, actually. Same shirt, different day. You know how it is. Let's see how that crust is doing. I think it might be room temperature. Might already be completely cooled. Can you give your opinion on this? Do you think it's cooled down?
Doesn't feel hot.
I think it's cool. Cool.
Genuine,
It's
the
Thursday?
is having, no, it's Friday.
Friday. Okay.
It's having a PTA forum Thursday night. They're swimming at us for 2 tickets and seeing the Mansfield. They're gonna be a good price.
I would say maybe even more tickets if you can.
How many should I bring plastic?
I would bring all the older kids, maybe.
Okay.
Or do you think that's not fair to not bring Sylvie?
Should I ask? I just don't know how much it's gonna be.
Well, I understand. You could say like sort of contingent on the price. If it's a good price. I mean, the whole family could maybe go. Or is that gonna be too much for you to deal with? It's a Friday. I understand. I mean, maybe that's too much for the baby. Maybe it's too much for. Ask for 3.
Because then it can either be you, Benny, and Addie, or you, Benny, and a friend of Addie's.
That's true. Good point.
Or you, me, and Benny, and the baby.
Yep. Awesome. Oh, Kevin. I have a great picture of me and my son wearing Superman shirts. I love that picture. Kevin, you're the best. In 4 days, it will be 6 years since he passed. Hard to believe. Big hug for Kevin. Yeah, and tell how much you love him. It's really sweet. how you go out and donate his books. I think that's a really nice thing that you do to help remember him. Okay. I'm going to pour this in. And then I think I want the oven up to 325. $325 for 50 minutes, 50 minutes. And then what I have to do is I need a water bath for it. I'm craving cheesecake. I always crave cheesecake. And so I got that Pyrex. It's going to be swimming in this. And I think for a water bath, I can't remember, I haven't done this in a while. For a water bath, you want the water to be hot already, don't you?
You want me to Google it?
Yeah.
Water wrap?
Yeah, like baking in a water. I think you want the water to be hot already. I don't think you want the water cold.
Did you say wrap or bath?
Bath. I think you want the water. I don't know if anybody knows.
I'm looking. AI says carefully pour hot or boiling water into the larger pan until it comes about halfway.
Hot or boiling water, yeah. It should be hot already. Okay, so. This is probably not going to be enough. Need some more. Hey, oh, I didn't even see Hot Sexy One come in. Hot Sexy One, what's happening? Welcome. Good afternoon. Sorry, I've been paying less attention because usually I'm just watching a video. I'm not actually doing things at the same time. Right now I'm actually working on making this goat cheese pistachio cheesecake. Goat cheese. It's half and half. Cream cheese and goat cheese. I could put the recipe someplace. I should put the recipe someplace. But what am I waiting for? I think I'm ready to pour the eggs. I didn't put the eggs in. Look at this. I didn't put the eggs in. It's really hard to stream and do things at the same time. This is the second ingredient that I almost forgot completely. Like as soon as you start streaming, it's like your brain, streamer brain. I think it used to happen to me when I was a teacher, but I don't know. I'm used to that. Venue, right? The eggs are room temperature already as well. They're really cold. Okay. I don't know, I'm supposed to add them one at a time. Whatever. Sorry for the noise again. Didn't turn that down. That beeping's pretty loud. Don't want to overdo it with the eggs because I don't want it to start to whip. So that was probably borderline overdoing it. Right? You whip eggs, or you stir eggs too much, they start to, meringue a little bit. That's not what we're looking for. Okay, everything's good, right? The lemon made it, the vanilla made it, the eggs made it. We're just barely at the top of what this little smart power duet can do. And look at how liquid this is now. It kind of surprises me. It's alright. Put the oven back up to 325. Need to prepare that water bath. Oven's already at 325, that's good. So close. I'm just going to go over the top of the crust and then there. I think it's okay, right? Not wasted. Not wasted. Oh! True move right there. Alright, 50 minutes. 50 minutes in the oven. Just need to do something about that. Boiling water. Let's see how much that covers. Oh, great. Okay, we're going like that. Oh man, what's going to happen here? Doesn't quite fit. It's okay. And then the side, whichever side I choose to put it on. Whatever. It's not even enough water. You know, this did not have eggs. So I can taste this part. I'm going to taste the other part too, not worry about it, but look. Sweetheart, do you want to taste a little bit?
Yeah.
This is the filling before the egg went in. It was like stuck to the. You can taste the goat. It's important in a goat cheese cheesecake that you can taste the goat. It's like tipping. And then as soon as I bring it to this side, it tips the other way. And so I should probably put something in here with it to keep it in place. That's what I'll do. Another Pyrex. What a janky setup this is. Right? I'll have to do. Can't see it at all. So some fixes still need to happen. Yeah, see, I'll just wedge that one in there, and then I'll keep it flat. It will puff up a little bit, but then drop down as well. Just waiting on that water to boil. Lemon does not go in the compost, right? Because of all the acid?
Yeah, I don't think
Did you say you ate lunch or you did not eat lunch? Ate the rest of your burrito, okay. Cold? Okay. Cold burrito. I mean, something for lunch. Average time to render frame. Oh. Frames missed due to rendering lag. CPU usage 10%. How is it? Is it skipping it all or having any problems? If it doesn't fit, you must have quit. Oh man, I got way behind in chat. I have a springform pan. I need to attempt making cheesecake at some point. some amazing no-bake cheesecakes too. Oh, Hot Sexy One, you're making cheesecake. I got so far behind I missed that completely. I think. Maybe I didn't. Maybe it's the streamer brain. Springform pan. Yeah, what? Springform pan. What's that? Yeah, I think I was supposed to make this in that, and I do have that too, and I didn't. That was really stupid of me. I have one of those downstairs. I was supposed to make it in a springform pan.
Why does that matter?
That's the one where you just undo the latch and the whole outside comes off.
Yeah, but this way it's transportable still.
Well, it's transportable in a springform pan also.
I understand, but I don't think it's gonna ruin
I don't think it's going to ruin it either. I'm just saying. I'm just saying is all. It was one of those things that said in the recipe to make it to use a springform pan, and the words just bounced right off of me. I didn't even register them. I was just like, I have a springform pan. At least one. Now this is going to be a balancing act because this is pretty close to the top with boiling water. I'm going to put on these cloth oven mitts and make sure I don't burn the crap out of myself. Trick is to not look at it. I don't know if I could survive in the apocalypse. I don't even know where cheesecake seeds can be found. Just find Flashy makes them for you. A raw egg makes blender drinks fluffier. Sailing skills for the apocalypse. Those are important. Those are important. If I could have a set of those Kevin Costner gills, I would take them. I would take them. I mean, that movie was stupid, but leaf traps, booby traps, makes me think of the Goonies. Hey, you guys! Playful zombies would live their lives smooth. I haven't seen any issues. Oh, good. Okay, now we're talking about the stream again. Yeah, I saw something with yellow. Numbers with yellow. That makes me nervous, of course. My 2 cousin wish her mom... My call says she loves cheesecake, but doesn't like sour cream, but she loves ours. Yeah, because this one is just cream cheese and goat cheese. I think when you make a regular cheesecake, I know I made a cherry cheesecake at some point in my life. That would have been, the goat cheese cheesecake was 2012, and that's already 13 years ago now. Because the cherry cheesecake would have been when we lived in Watertown, probably. And that would have been 10 years even before that, so... Stretching back somewhat for these mundane details about things that I did. Made a cheesecake 25 years ago. Whether or not I remember the recipe. But I think it is usually half sour cream and half cream cheese, right? Regular cheesecake. Start a little cleanup. Remember what? Say it one more time. Oh, yeah. I mean, I guess I'm just putting, ground up pistachios and... it's all, the cheesecake stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Blended together cream cheese. Our garbage disposal is broken. So I gotta be careful about what I put down here. Could also call a plumber to get it fixed. That would be the adult thing to do. Instead of just being super careful about solid things going down the sink. Consumers, not producers. Well, I mean, there was that whole thing. Everybody came back from World War II and they turned food into an industry. Something to do with World War II in there, I know. Food became instant. Food became a thing so that women could enter the workforce. So it's not that I'm suggesting women go back home, because I'm not a woman. I'm the stay-at-home dad. It's nice to have somebody at home. Oh, an enabler. I don't know how you define it in like the psychiatric sense. Like you cover for people, make excuses for people, encourage people to do things that maybe they shouldn't do, but not necessarily in an overt way. What's that? Sure. Where do you have to go?
I go to the DTU.
To where?
The glasses.
Oh, the glasses. Okay,
And
yeah,
then the
yeah.
stuff at Target is ready.
Okay. There was something else that I wanted to ask you to buy, but I don't know what it was. Possibly a bottle of rum.
Okay.
Possibly something food related. I don't remember. Kevin and Earth, thanks for coming. I hope you have a good rest of the day at work. I hope things are more fun for you.
Oh, it needs to get plugged in.
Needs to get plugged in. Sorry, I unplugged it for the computer.
Is it baking?
It is. You want to see it?
Cool.
And it goes like right up to the top.
But it's not gonna like expand though, I don't think, right?
I think it does a little bit because it's got 2 eggs in it.
Oh.
It'll expand a little bit, but I think I remember they fall again a little bit, but that might just be because last time I was overly cautious pulling it out. I mean, 325, it's a slow. So many cars to repo. Yeah, Kevin and Earth. This guy, Kevin and Earth, he just started a new job. Basically sending letters and calling people when their cars are getting repoed.
Probably not. this job.
Well, I think he gets to do it from afar. I don't think he has to. It's not like on those it's not like repo jobs or whatever. Those TV shows that used to be on with a person. Those are all staged, you know. Those are all fake. Repo. What were those TV shows? They used to have a bunch of them where it would be like they'd drive around and the people would come out and act all crazy.
The one where they drive around and put the boots on the car.
They drive around, yeah. The meter maids going around putting the boots on the cars and the people are coming out. And they're like,
Pretty upset.
Repo Wars. That was Repo Wars. And I think they did come out and say that like 90% of those shows were completely staged. Or, I mean, it makes sense because you wouldn't put all those people in danger necessarily, but. Those are funny. There are funny clips from those, and the pawn shows, the pawn shark ones, or whatever the.
Are they paying you for tonight?
What?
They pay you for tonight?
Yeah, they pay me for tonight.
That's pretty good. Did you just have to go observing?
Yeah, I mean, I don't get paid the same. I don't get paid my teacher rate. I get paid like the office rate, which is maybe half as much.
Oh, okay.
But it's. I mean, I don't, and I mean, I keep saying I don't think I can not go. I think I.
No, you should go tonight.
Yeah, I should. Well, I know I should go, but I'm saying I need to like. I want to like learn these kids and like see what the class is like before I go in.
When do you take over?
Next week. Yeah, this week is that person's last night. I don't know what other.
Wait, but so then between
Yeah, probably a little bit. Honestly, it doesn't matter.
between taking that over
Yep.
and your two people on Sundays right now,
Yep.
that brings you up to the 12 hours, which means in December it might drop, right?
Hopefully.
Or at least by January it'll drop.
Yep.
Do you have to apply for it?
I think so.
I would do that like
Okay.
next week.
I understand.
I love you.
Thank you. Good luck.
Thanks.
You have to go to that place in Boston?
Yeah, do I have time to go on Target Drive Up first?
Yeah, go wherever you want. You think it'd be better? I think it'd be better to go because you're going to Target in Braintree.
Yeah.
I think go in first and then come out.
Okay.
I don't think go out and then go back in.
Okay.
You know, it's like we're still getting close to Thanksgiving. There's still probably going to be some craziness.
And then we're all set with that Advent thing. On Saturday and Sunday we can set up.
Great.
I think all three of them will go see Wicked too with friends.
Okay. So I should start ordering those tickets. Stuff in there.
Well, we have to organize and see if friends are available.
Okay.
If
We'll
friends want to
start that
Great.
process earlier.
And yeah. Okay.
Okay. Good luck. Oh, me too. I like that a lot. It's my favorite. In, then out. Then in, then out. But it makes no sense to go away from Boston. There's this place called the Braintree Split. It's when like the Southeast Expressway splits completely in half. And so all those poor schmucks that have to drive all the way down to the South Shore go left. And then, yep. And all the people that are going to Rhode Island go right, or all the people that are going to... there's no other reason to go that way if you're not going to Rhode Island. But if you're going that way, you know to cut through my neighborhood. We're in earlobe of highways on the south side of Boston, where you can go on a road that's 93 south and be heading north on 93 south. Only for a little bit. Maybe not due north. Maybe sort of a northwest direction. But the highway takes this big curving arc to get to the way that you would go to Rhode Island. And our town cuts that arc off. And so that's why people cut through. And that's why people drive on our street like lunatics after a certain hour. And that's why I put that sign in the window. Do you want to see that sign again? Or Connecticut. Sorry, what is this waiting process? Oh, you mean waiting for it to bake? Yeah, I mean, I guess we got 36 more minutes, and I decided to let the dishes soak a little while longer. Yeah, plenty of Connecticut people coming through here as well. Let me show that video again, because it might be kind of fun. I hooked up my scrolling LED display, and let's move this up a little bit.
All right. In order to deal with
and so then in the back of the car,
I've rigged this up.
It is here so that when the cars drive by,
they crash into my car as they're going through here.
They can see the messages. This is not Route 28. One of the messages. Please drive carefully.
I don't know how visible this is going to be.
It's randomized, and so you get duplicates, obviously. Let everyone get home safely. This is not route... Oh, no, okay, this is not a shortcut. I mean, it is a shortcut, but with all the stop signs, and when it's full of traffic, it's not a... Oh. Oh, and then now we're time-lapsing. So I put a time-lapse in the actual car, pointed out the back window, and so you can see the reflection... Oop. You can see the reflection of the scrolling display, and then the idea was we could see how many cars are coming through, but it happens so quickly that it's a little bit hard to... And you don't even get to see my best message. I think my best message would be the one... I don't want people to start smashing my windows. I don't want to call anybody... I don't want to tell anybody, go back to where you came from. Anything like that. I don't want anybody smashing out my windows. So I kept everything friendly. The only slightly risque message probably would have been the one that said, what if I come to your street and drive like a lunatic? What if I come to your street and drive like a lunatic? That kind of a thing. I thought that was a funny one. Yeah. Please do not smash my window. Oh, but you see how many cars came through in that time lapse. Like normally it's a pretty sleepy little street here, and it does lead through, and it is a cut through, so we will get cars, and I'm not opposed to... I'm not trying to do too much of a NIMBY here, right? I'm not trying to be too much of like a not in my backyard, but this plan that the state did to redo this road, there used to be 4 lanes of traffic screaming down the road at 50 miles an hour. They turned it into... It was 2 lanes inbound, 2 lanes outbound. They turned it into 1 lane each way, and they don't expect the side streets to suffer. And then, part of it... There's another thing that's going to happen, because they made it so that you can't turn left out of some of those streets anymore, and they put physical barriers, those little stand-up reflective barriers, in the way, and they're currently building a housing project in this town. Because we are on the MBTA system, because we have a trolley that connects the train that goes straight into Boston to our town, sort of at the edge of town over there. We're on the MBTA. We need to have a certain amount of affordable housing in town, or low-income housing. And so they've been fighting it for years, and they didn't want to put it in. This is some real NIMBY stuff where it was like, we don't want it in this part of town, we don't want it in that part of town, we don't want it in that part of town. They ended up putting it in the back of the DPW. They took the old DPW and they took a little piece of it, and now they're building it. And we actually live very close. The DPW's right over there. We hear them slamming metal all the time. And the thing is, it's going to open onto that street that now has been made into only one lane, and you can't turn left out of there. So everybody who leaves that, giant building that's going to have hundreds of units, probably, I don't know how many units it's going to have, is going to have to go up there. And if they want to go back, DPW stands for the Department of Public Works. So like the people that come around and do the roads and plow the streets. And when I got my composter, I bought it through them and it got delivered there. They keep the sand piles, and the town plows, and the town vehicles, and Department of Public Works. I don't know how else to, all the tractors and loaders and bulldozers and stuff that the town has when they pull out the equipment to go like reseed the elementary school field. Maybe they get it from there or whatever. Yeah, you got it. So they took a chunk of their like work yard where they used to probably store vehicles. Public Works School. And they're turning that into this affordable housing. And I know some of the people up at the top of the hill with the really fancy homes probably got kind of screwed because they used to just have tons of woods behind their house, and now they're going to have high-rise affordable condos or whatever. But I'm not opposed to. I'm in favor of people mixing more and not having there be towns that are rich and towns that are poor, and having buildings with having some affordable housing, and having some, you got a penthouse and you've got some affordable housing, and you've got some middle class. Like, people have to live with each other, and everybody should be able to enjoy their lives and whatever, blah blah blah. So yay capitalism. That's the next animation I'm going to get is Austin Powers going groovy, smashing, yay capitalism. If they want to go anywhere in town, if they don't want to go straight to the town of Randolph or to the 4 streets that are up the hill from going that direction, they're going to have to turn that way, and then our street is going to be the first one that they're going to turn down to go that way. So right now we're getting extra traffic going that way. Once that building is full of hundreds of people, we're going to start getting traffic going that way from it. And so we need, what a lot of the streets around here is a lot of the streets around here have is a one-way during certain hours. During rush hour, it's one way, or do not enter. There'll be a do not enter from 4 to 6 or from 4 to 7 or whatever the hours are that they need people to not go tearing down the street. And a bunch of places around town. This street has always been a cut-through street. These streets have always been a cut-through street. This is the first one that's here, and it's always been one. It's been kind of an even wash in the past because people would try it, but you can't go that fast. It's a street that they don't pave well on purpose. The street is left kind of like crumbly. If the asphalt's all torn up, it's like a built-in speed bump, because I think you're not supposed to. It's difficult to get a speed bump put in on a public road, and so if you want a speed bump, starting to get some bubbles on the cheesecake, and it's definitely all tilted to that side. I wonder if it's too late for me to try to adjust that. Too late. It's okay. I don't want to mess with the temperature too much, opening it and screwing around. Yeah, I mean, I could try to put the camera on and try to get it down there with the light on. That would be kind of cool. Needs to go a little higher up. Can't see it. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Maybe give this thing a wipe too. Oh no, that's inside. That's like in between the layers of the oven door. That's not gonna clean. It's not gonna clean this for this stream. But maybe this oven door could use a cleaning, and then while the stuff is cooking, you can watch. Need to eat some lunch. This is a... What kind of stove is it? I don't know. Kenmore, Sears. We got it at Sears like right before they completely went out of business. Maybe not, but before they shut down that location. Yeah, Sears. Sears was great. Sears was like, how could anybody ever think that Sears would ever have gone out of business, or whatever state they exist in now? I don't know. This is sort of like limbo that companies go into when they declare bankruptcy or whatever. Yeah, it's not great. It's better than nothing, though, right? kind of cool. Where can I get Dockers now? Oh, I can't zoom in when I'm using it as a webcam. When I'm making a video, I can zoom in, but I can't zoom in here. I should move it a little bit over there so that it's... I think the window is a little cleaner right here. I think the view is a little bit... I mean, it looks so grimy in there. I guess it's, you know, the oven window. The glass. 15 minutes. Really about 20 up there. I think it was like 35 when you started the timer, and maybe you started for 30. But it's, I mean, it's good to start looking at it early. I find this oven tends to go late with things. Avoiding the wet spot. And they make those special blankets with the special absorbent blankets now. For people who like to do laundry every day. Yeah, just an overpriced towel. The thing about cooking sometimes is it takes away my desire to eat. I don't necessarily want to eat anything. I don't want to have to prepare something now for myself to eat. I just either want to eat something and be done with it. It's already 1 o'clock, so I really need to eat like soon. Need to keep to the schedule. Maybe like hummus and chips really quick. There's not really deli meat. What kind of bread? Oh, I have 1 pretzel roll left. That decides that. Yeah, we have olives, we have cheeses, we have some salami, some mortadella, we have kind of do have the fixings at the moment. Some of that stuff is for Thanksgiving setup, of course, but yeah, these are good. Wegmans, I got this at Wegmans. They make good pretzel rolls. When you buy them, I think it's probably a store-by-store thing. You have to scrape off all the salt right away because they put so much salt on there that it will just dry up your whole face. And ooh, a stuffed cherry pepper. That sounds good. There was actually ham. I was looking yesterday at Wegmans. They had ham and cheese stuffed. I don't know if they're cherry peppers because cherry peppers are red, right? They were a green pepper, but stuffed with ham and cheese. I almost bought them, and then I was like, no, you know what? This is too much. Because we have all the cheese already, and we have olives, and we have It's like at a certain point you have to stop buying. You have to stop buying things. I think the ones that I was looking at, I think, were spicy. In a big bucket, nice. Alright, so we need lots of butter on a pretzel sandwich. No cheese. I would love a little thin sliced tomato on here, but I don't think I have any tomato. I have cherry tomatoes that I'm growing in the other room. A 5-gallon bucket, still alive from the summer somehow. But cherry tomatoes, that's not going to work on a sandwich. Or a nice little pickle, cucumber kind of thing. Lightly pickled cucumber. But I don't have those things. I have salami. Salami, butter, and pretzel bread. 2 little pieces of salami. This is European style. We don't need a lot of meat. I mean, if I'm having a turkey sandwich, I want it to look like it does in a TV commercial. I want it to be layered and like ribboned. This time. Exactly. Dagwood Bumstead. I don't know, sandwich like this. It's good. They make a good pretzel bread. I remember somebody telling me to try a pretzel with butter when I went to Germany to study, and it was like, a pretzel with butter? What are you talking about? I mean, I knew soft pretzels that you get at the movie theater and you get at fairs and you get at places. You used to get them in more places than you do now. But a pretzel with butter? Are you crazy? Who doesn't enjoy melting their brains sometimes? I know I do. I keep forgetting I have to work tonight. I keep forgetting. I'm thinking like, oh, I'll make dinner tonight too, maybe. What am I going to have for dinner? I've got all the time I need. We could watch a movie. It's Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving break. Everybody's going to be off. Yeah. Yeah, Tuesday. I mean, Tuesday basically is going to be Wednesday now. I've set up this gauntlet of midweek hell. Because it used to be that Wednesday was my only weeknight of work. Wednesday is also Taekwondo for one of the kids and something else. I forget what. For one of the kids. And Taekwondo. The older two are able to get themselves to and from most activities, at least before it gets dark out. And so those things are taken care of. But Wednesday used to be kind of like a boom, 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 boom day where if I didn't have everything I needed ready by 2 o'clock in the afternoon, I would be kind of screwed for the rest of the evening until like 9:30 at night when I get home. I've added Math League to Thursday mornings, so we get up early. Thursday, we go in, and that's a volunteer thing with the fourth graders. I run Math League Thursday morning, and now Tuesday evening, I have another class. So Tuesday, because Tuesday has a bunch of activities too. Tuesday is violin and cello, and what else? Yeah, activities. I mean, it's definitely a juggle. We don't want to overschedule our kids, but we don't want them to be left out or whatever. Like the helicopter parents that are taking their kid from one thing to the other and subcontracting the parenting basically to all the activities and all the. It's hard. I mean, like you say, the balance is tricky. Yeah, 4 kids. I've got 4 children. 13, 11, 9, and then my daughter just turned 5. Excuse me. 3 girl. Excuse me. 3 girls and 1 boy. I don't know why hiccups. Yeah, I think I got through them now. I had always planned, I think, on having 2 kids, but I think those plans are kind of like the plans you make when you're a kid are like, I also planned on having a space mansion someday. Uh, 2 kids is the sustainable level. We've got, how much is it? 8 billion people? 8.5 billion? I don't know how many. Pressure on the roof of your mouth works. Current world population. It's going up. Oh, it's only 8 billion. I thought it was 8.5 by now. But we've turned the corner of the J curve. The population is pretty big. So yeah, that was the plan, and then kept having babies. Two minutes. How does it look? All right, sorry. I had read this. I had to read this a couple times to understand it, and I was a little distracted looking at the cheesecake. Um, how many tiger power at the jungle represents you? I used to have more tiger blood in me. It reminds me of the I don't know if anybody saw the Barbie movie besides me with all of my children. The Barbie movie was kind of funny with Ryan Gosling as Ken, and he has this song, "I'm Just Ken," and part of it is like the either a tiger or a cougar or something, and then it just like it's like that stupid Haynes commercial that's on Twitch all the time in people's streams where the guy's like practicing his football celebration, and then I don't know, there's like a lion roaring in his crotch, kind of as like part of the like whatever. Mm. Is this timer is up? My timer has 5 minutes and 22 seconds on it. I think you set it for 30 when it should have been about 35. Don't remember what kind of leeway there was either. I don't know how to how do you check a cheesecake? You know, I can't stab it with a toothpick. When done, turn off oven with the door cracked a few inches to cool evenly and prevent top from cracking. When cheesecake is room temperature, let cool in fridge for at least 2 hours. Drizzle with honey before serving. I recommend this promising Chinese horror film, Dumplings. Yeah, this came from a website called Boy and the Rabbit. Boy and the Rabbit. I'm looking at my phone and it's so annoying how they. Boyandtherabbit.wordpress.com. And this has obviously been there for some time because was already there. July 15th, 2012 is when this was posted. Boyandtherabbit.wordpress.com /15. Wait, hold on. I never got good at operating this stupid thing. Okay, /2012/07/15/goat hyphen cheesecake hyphen with hyphen a hyphen pistachio hyphen crust /. Oh, Oppenheimer, cool. Yeah, I didn't see that in the theater or afterwards either. Everybody said how good it was, and I don't know. We didn't see it though. Music, I would check that out. I like a good soundtrack. Oh, the neighbor kids are out in the backyard. That's fun. The 3 yards all connect to each other. I guess 4 yards really. 1, 2, 3, 4 yards all connect to each other, and so the third house down, they have grandkids that come 1 or 2 days a week, and so once in a while, I'll be here either alone in the house or I'll be like with my kids or it'd be nap time, and I'll hear people playing in the backyard. I'll be like, what's going on? It's just Bob with his grandkids, and it's cool. They're out there using the zip line. Yep, yeah, the trampoline. Grandkids, they get kind of free reign. I feel like I can't let my kids just go on the neighbor's trampoline whenever they want, exactly. The neighbors don't usually come to use our things. and I know that my kids would be on that trampoline all the time. Oh, and yeah, people are worried about liability as well. I don't know if, oh, what's he doing now? He's going to check out my composting setup, I think. I don't know what they were doing. I guess they wanted to go look at the house being built. We did trampoline for our boy. I used it too. Drunk bouncing is fun. I bet you that would be a lot of fun. Jumping up and down on the trampoline, drunk, as long as you don't throw up. But awesome. Oh, there we go. There's the actual timer. 35 minutes. What do you think? Katie J. Jed. Fantastic. Whoa, check it out. Thanks so much. Look at that. Thank you for the raid. I'm behind the times. I was looking to see what was going on in my backyard with my neighbors and everything. Look at it. You're just in time. The goat cheese cheesecake is pretty much done. It's been 50 minutes, 50 minutes. It's in there in its water bath. And awesome. Yeah, look, everybody shows up when the food is ready. Everybody wants to come have some. But the first thing we have to do is we have to open up and we have to let it cool evenly. And so I should probably just kill the temperature. I mean, it's only 325 degrees, so it's cooling down kind of slowly. But awesome. And so we'll just crack the oven open a little bit. And like I say, I should have linked the recipe. But it's not like you'd be able to just make this on your own while we're doing it. I could link it up now. Boy and the Rabbit is the website that I got it from. And awesome. Yeah, I made this cheesecake in 2012. And it was a little bit of a joke, maybe not a joke exactly, but I just was kind of like, oh, I wonder if it would be any good. And I made it for Thanksgiving. We were going to visit my in-laws, and yeah, I made it for Thanksgiving. Nobody ate it except me, but it was good. So I'm gonna open the oven. It definitely overflowed a little bit up onto the crust, the pistachio crust. I'm going to keep this from falling into the oven so it doesn't melt the USB cable. No, everybody did. I mean, I'm sure my wife tried it too. And probably her mom. The thing is, they go hog wild with, I don't know if that's the right expression, but they get so many pies and cakes that it's like, it was one of maybe like 8 other pies and cakes. Oh no. Okay. There we go. All right. Death by dessert. Yeah, I mean, I want to say they bought 3 apple pies just so that there would not be a shortage of apple pie. And then there's a mince pie, there's a pecan pie, maybe 2 pecan pies. Oh, pshaw. Never made a pie before. That's cool. I'm trying to think of if I've ever made a pie. I know I've made a pie using a pie crust. I think this is the only time that I've made my own crust. This was the pistachio crust, or this recipe at least is the only one that I've cookies and cupcakes, of course. Cookies. I tell this story sometimes. I tell my son this that cookies. I used to make chocolate chip cookies when I was in middle school, and I would watch TV on this little TV screen that was probably like 3 inches by 4 inches. This little black and white survival TV thing that could be powered by D batteries, or you could power it from the wall. But it was in the corner of the kitchen in my parents' house, and so if I wanted to watch reruns of Star Trek: The Next Generation, I would say that I'm going to make chocolate chip cookies. I would make chocolate chip cookies, but I would have the TV on with Star Trek playing, and so I could watch. And then I would just kind of like do a little cookie making, and then I would watch TV for a little while, and yeah. There's some kind of expression about baking versus um, grilling. Like one is chemistry and one is, I don't know what the expression is. I forget it. It was a long time ago. Baking is chemistry, and cooking or grilling is, I don't know. I don't know the end of that expression. Get a little closer. And so yeah, it's in a hot water bath, and I had to put this Pyrex in to keep it flat because it didn't quite. It was like tipping to the side, and so you can see like there's a little bit too much cheesecake for the pan anyway. But it's okay, right? Cheesecake sometimes it runs up over the side there. That's how you can tell it's homemade. Yeah, I'll be going to visit my mom on Cape Cod for Thanksgiving. We're gonna leave tomorrow morning early because it's gonna be traffic and uh, yep, Canadian Thanksgiving already happened. Crazy Canadians doing their doing their Thanksgiving early. I wonder if I should leave it more of a crack. I mean, most of the heat's already escaped and the top hasn't cracked yet. Wednesday is the largest travel day in the US. It's true. It's true. I guess, well, we're going to leave really early and we're going like an hour and a half away, so it shouldn't be bad. Oh, nice. I'm going to my parents tomorrow until Sunday. I think it's also the night that ends up with the most alcohol poisoning is the night before Thanksgiving. Everybody goes home, everybody goes out to see their old friends, and then I think everybody gets sad and drinks too much or something. Something like that. It's not funny because it's people going to the hospital with alcohol poisoning. Yes, we had family to my house, big spread, all the fixins. It's awesome. It's nice when you have people to your house because then it's on your terms. When you go someplace else, you kind of have to deal with whatever their schedule is and whatever their plans are and whatever their thing is. How is one to deal with their family? Oh, there was one year that I got a bottle of butterscotch schnapps, and I just kind of took little sips from that as the day went on. Yeah, that was fun. It does. Well, I shared it too. It wasn't like I was being stingy, but it's like, oh, we were talking about stuffing from inside the bird. um, Flamin' hot Cheetos. That's gonna be the secret ingredient. That's gonna be the new ingredient in stuffing. Either Flamin' hot Cheetos or Takis. Takis might be good. Green bean casserole. Interesting. They don't have, or they're not big on green bean casserole in Canada. Ooh, cheddar in the inside the green bean casserole and on top. That sounds yummy. Big pharma. Big pharma over here. I do kind of want to eat some of it. I mean, it's got to wait 2 hours. I got to put it in the fridge 2 hours before anybody can eat it. I got to wait 2 days to eat this thing. It should probably, I mean, it should be shared because we're going to have other pies and cakes at Thanksgiving. So I wonder maybe if I should freeze some of it. Like we already have pumpkin pie and we have a little mini pecan pie, and then I think we're going to have an apple pie too. And there are 7 people, 3 adults and 4 children. Like, it's a pretty good. Leftover pie is good, but this might go to waste. I mean, it pretty much is cooked. I think it's just letting it cool down slowly. Uh, and it's at 325 degrees. It's not really cooking anything very quickly. I would totally eat this for breakfast. Um, I mean, 2 eggs. The eggs are the only thing that really need to be cooked in here. Cheese, pistachios. There's nothing else that's like dangerous. Uh, and an hour, close to an hour in the oven at 325 degrees. Like, it should be fine. We're just waiting for it to now get to room temperature, and then we can cool it. Think I should pull it out now? I could probably pull it out now. It's still in the water bath, so I'm still kind of in danger of burning myself. It's probably not boiling as hot as it was before, but never enough counter space. I was actually thinking of getting a little rolling counter space with the locking wheels that you could just like put it over here when you don't need it. You can bring it over here when you do need it, or you can even wheel it into another room if it's busy in here. Go wheel it in the other room and cut your vegetables there or whatever it is you need. I thought that would be cool. Hey, Skip, what's happening? Welcome. What's good? Yeah, we're making cheesecake. Pistachio, honey, goat cheese, cheesecake. And it's actually coming out right now. It's finished baking. I was just letting it cool down slowly. This whole thing is full of really hot water that I don't want to spill on myself. I think it's too heavy for this little tiny ass wire rack I've got, but it seems to have made it. Thank you. Yeah, Skip, check him out. He's pro Fortnite player, way better than I am. I learned a lot just from watching him. Just from watching him go. There we go. Anyway, I'm probably wrapping it up now because the cheesecake is done and the videos are done. And so I appreciate everybody coming here. I don't think it was supposed to be made in a springform pan, which I have, but I didn't use. So whatever, here it is. I could have done a whole unclip and reveal and everything. That's awesome. Thank you. Appreciate that for sure, man. Excellent. Look at this. Ginger TTV, hello, good to see you too. Fantastic. Yeah, we're just, as I say, I made this pistachio goat cheese cheesecake for Thanksgiving, just 2 days away, and it's got honey and it's a pistachio crust, and it smells good. It's cheesecake is usually half cream cheese and half sour cream. This is half cream cheese and half chèvre, and so it's good. You know, it still tastes mostly like cheese. It just has a little bit of goat in it. You have to like goat cheese, obviously, to want to try it, but awesome. Who should we go to? We should raid somebody out. Is anybody on right now? Anybody planning on getting on? Oh, Skip is on right now. Let's go see Skip play some Fortnite. Heck yeah. I might get on the Fortnite myself. I have to clean up. I've got all this stuff that's covered in eggs, but by now it's probably soaked enough that it's not going to be... Why am I not finding you? There we go. All right. Heck yeah! If anybody wants to come and try some, I should have posted the link to the recipe, but it was the website was a boy and his bunny.wordpress.com, and then it was from 2002, and you could probably find it using that. I'm sure you're all going to run right out and make yourselves a goat cheese cheesecake right now. From a boy and his bunny.wordpress.com, posted in 2012. Anyway, thank you all so much. JB, awesome mod, everybody who's been here hanging out, like all day long practically. Chaos. Where's the window? I lost my window. I'm going to just say start the raid. And so many people came in. Nice to see everybody. Have a happy Thanksgiving if I don't see you again until then. And be good.